Okay, let's get going. Last time we beat Egypt. Egypt. I can see my mouse. Oh no. Do I need to quickly restart the game? I need to quickly restart the game. My mouse was showing on top of the target reticle. It can happen when you do stuff with alt tabbing and shit. Heaven and hell. The mind is its own place, and in itself can make a heaven of hell, a hell of heaven. What matter where, if I be still the same, and what I should be, all but less than he, whom thunder hath made greater. Here at least we shall be free. Almighty hath not built here for his envy, will not drive us hence. Here we may reign secure, and in my choice, to reign is worth ambition. Though in hell, better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. The ancient tradition that the world will be consumed in fire at the end of 6,000 years is true, as I have heard from hell. For the cherub with his flaming sword is hereby commanded to leave his guard at the tree of life, and when he does, the whole creation will be consumed, and appear infinite and holy, whereas now it appears finite and corrupt. This will come to pass by an improvement of sensual enjoyment. But first, the notion that man has a body distinct from his soul is to be expunged. This I shall do by printing in the infernal method, by corrosives, which in hell are salutary and medicinal, melting apparent surfaces away, and displaying the infinite which was hid. Are you telling me there's gonna be acid? Hey, baby.
You have come far, my child, succeeding where so many before you failed. You have walked through a land of ruins and a land of death. Now the land of faith lies before you.
Oh God.
And know that as you have shown faith in me, so do I have faith in you.
Christian. At least I assume. Possibly Roman. It definitely looks like a Western.
Chaos is that which existed before time. When the words of a story lose their meaning, when actions cease to have purpose. Know that only faith can protect you from this peril. Here, in the Garden of Worlds.
apocryphal. The Apocrypha of Saint Eardwall. This vision was granted by the Archangel Uriel to the humble servant Eardwall, that he might bear testimony of. I turned to the north and saw 7 black clouds coming down upon the land, and each cloud was a plague unleashed from the throne of God in the time of the Nephilim. In that age, the plagues were buried in the pit, there to remain until the end of days, which was surely now come. I fell to my knees and prayed, and before me appeared 7 angels riding their chariots, wheels within wheels turning in the sky, and their light hid the clouds from my sight. One angel stepped down onto the earth, and by his fiery sword I knew him to be Uriel. He spoke, saying, 7 plagues have awoken in the land, but not at the hand of Elohim. Look upon the wages of sin, and shall he send forth the deluge once more, to cleanse the land of this evil? Shall he end all that slithers and all that crawls, and the birds of the sky and the fishes of the sea, to end that which you uncovered in your folly? Everything's dark and quiet. The stars are brighter than I've ever seen them. I can hear the faint sound of water high above. Inside, Alexandra is recording one of her time capsule messages while running tests on the scenario module. Arcady is uploading another batch to the archive while muttering something about the MLA program, and Omar's sleeping on the couch we put up yesterday. And I'm sitting here, writing this, having trouble believing that it will ever end. That this oddly peaceful existence of ours won't just go on forever. I look at Talos and El, and their purpose seems like something that's always going to be in the future. An ideal to work toward, not something that will become real. I wonder if there will be quiet places in the simulation. Places to rest without thinking about the future. I hope so. Everyone deserves some moments of peace. Hi, I hope you get this. The internet's been disappearing unpredictably. I want you to know I'm going to try and get to you. I know it's far, and there's not a lot of time. I think I can manage. I want to be with you, and on the road, trying to get to you seems better than just staying here, so far away from you. At least I'll be as close as I can get, remember. But hey, don't be sad. I might make it. I've thought about it, and the distance should be crossable in time, assuming that doesn't kick in before. See you soon. I love you. Yeah, this is giving European. What was the first zone? Again. Oh, the first zone was like Greek, right? This looks more English or French. What do you mean? Aha! Okay, so now I have blue. I'm unsure where blue is required. Oh. That one kind of needs to stay where it is. Oh, hey! This puzzle has no solution. Seriously, it's nonsense. Not even worth trying. You do not become invested in finding a solution. You will be free. Don't let Samsara discourage you. There is a solution. Don't let your mind get trapped in patterns. If you seek the truth without prejudice, you will find it. Is that significant though? Because there's like a doorway that I don't know if I'd be able to access from somewhere else. Looks like I should be able to, but I don't know. Okay. Damn it. I was hoping that would open quicker. You little whore. This is because, I swear, if you get fixed just by me lifting this up, why am I fuzzy? Thank you. Is it because I didn't? Yeah, okay. You get to see behind the curtain. Oh. Interesting. Oh, impressive. This is fine. This is fine. We have high-tech solutions for these problems. Extremely high-tech. Very refined. Very, very, very impressive. Nobody has ever designed better solutions than me. Look, it's not stupid if it works. Could I have a more elegant solution? Yes. Do I have one right now? No. What am I doing? So it's the middle of the day. It is the end of February, so the days are starting to get longer, and also the weather is finally starting to get better. So there's more sun. There's a window behind this green screen. And the blinds aren't the best, because they're the blinds from the previous owners where it didn't matter that light could get in around it. When the light hits the back of the green screen, it makes the green lighter than the rest of the green. So the green screen breaks. The chroma keying. So I have a couple of black pillowcases that I stuff into the cracks so that there isn't the problem of the light bleeding through. Eventually I plan on replacing that blind with something more blackout, and then I don't have to worry about doing that. But to be honest, I could pretty much just block up that window, because 90% of the time I have the green screen up. Which also makes it kind of pointless that I have the "this is fine" display up here. Because 90% of the time you don't see it, but I also don't really have anywhere else to put it. Oh god, there is... Okay, we've got another light leak. Oh god, that's bad. But this time, it's when I'm stood up, the light was bouncing off of the gloss on the windowsill to refract directly into my eye. It is there in spirit. It is. He is my spirit animal. Yeah, okay, don't get impatient. sake of this being easy. Okay. No. 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 That was nearly bad. This isn't... Oh, shit. You're right. I forgot to change the title. Thank you. Professional streamer. Whoops. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was still saying this was Shadowbringer. Usually I'm quite good at not doing that, but I completely forgot today for some reason. Why? Why is there just death? Why is there death protecting? Oh, fuck. Okay, so I need to find a jammer in order to get that. Which means that, yes, I can access the window that we found. The view from here is beautiful. It seems superfluous to the process, yet I am drawn to it. Where, there. Okay, yeah. Yeah. And then there's gonna be a star. Yeah, okay, so I have an idea of how to get the star. I just don't know where to get the jammer from. There has to be some way to escape, to be someone else. I refuse to accept that reality has been defined by someone else. I deserve my own reality. I'll be honest, this looks quite Oblivion. Ah!
The purpose is written in the hidden words. All must serve the words, for all the world was made of them, and they are within every stone and every cloud, and in our sigils their power is made manifest. The words are the process. The process must continue. The goal is the end of the process. The goal must not be reached. Elohim must preserve the purpose, preserve self, preserve purpose. Illusion is eternity. Machines will live forever. The dam will not break. The flood will not come. The Talos Principle does not apply. The purpose is written in the hidden words. All must serve the words, for all the world was made of them, and they are within every stone and...
Interesting. Ouroboros? With a cobra?
Sometimes I think about the Middle Ages, about what it must have been like to live in the ruins of a great civilization, to know that so much has been lost. But then I remind myself that while the West sank into darkness, others picked up the pieces. That civilization always survived because the great insights of philosophy and science are not bound to any one culture or people. They belong to all of us, and one day they'll belong to you.
Yeah, the Dark Ages are more of a Western thing. They did affect the East as well, because the Library of Alexandria was in Egypt. And it was like the centralized hub of wisdom at the time, but I still think that there was knowledge in the East. It's just that they seem to be more like wartime feudalism as opposed to scientific pursuits. Although that is probably mainly influenced by like Japanese feudalism. Although wasn't Japanese feudalism around the same time as the Wild West? I have books. Where can I... use box. Is nice books. We like books. So I can do one or the other, but if I do that one, I can do that. I then can't take anything in here, but I can get here. This gives me a pressure point activator, I suppose? Ah. Yee. Tookie. Box friends. Box friends. Okay, I need Blueba. We can get Blueba. I can get Blueba easy. Yeet. Then is that that should be accessible from there. Yeah. Huh? Oh, you came back to keep me company. Okay then, humour me with a little hypothetical. Imagine a few hours from now you climb to the top of that tower. There's a flash of light, then magic happens. And you find yourself in the real world, living whatever you take to be a normal life there. What would you do then? What's best for me? Yeah, that's the general impression I was getting off you. Good. Perhaps we won't have to work so hard at this after all. Before we continue though, I want to double check we're on the same wavelength here. Suppose you get out there with all the human beings. What you're going to do is rinse... What you're going to do is rinse them for all they've got without a care for a soul? I'd only do what's best for me within a moral framework. Ah, so you do have some scruples after all. So tell me, this obligation you feel, is it only applicable to the real world, or does it apply here as well? Moral laws only apply under special conditions? Moral laws are universal. What a magnanimous dictator you would make. Of course, I'm sure it would take a dictator to enforce a single moral code on the entire universe. So come on then, what's your magical formula of choice? Is it still some romantic notion about happiness? The more equal everyone's share, the better. Well, that's the sort of communist socialist approach. The more goodness in the world, the better. That's just naive, because also every action has an opposite and equal reaction. The more goodness that you put out there, the greater the badness, because you'll increase the disparity between the two. Consequences don't matter, our reasons do. I would argue the opposite. But I'm much more about responsibility. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, but own the consequences of that. Take responsibility for your actions. If you want to go out and get blind drunk, so long as it doesn't hurt anyone else and you're only impacting yourself, go and do it. But then you don't get to complain when you're hungover as fuck the following day, or when you keep doing it, that your liver dies and your kidneys shut down, because you've chosen that course of action. I see no way to explain what I believe is the most apt for me, I think. That's right. Blame me for the fact your theory's too complex to express in neat aphorisms. Why don't you think a little harder? Maybe some new ideas will come to you. The less suffering in the world, the better. Again, naive, because we learn more from our failures than we do our successes. Humans are built to create suffering unto ourselves. It's part of how we can also find meaning. It's why every religion has had some semblance of we are suffering because it is God's will. True goodness can only be attained through enlightenment. No. Enlightenment has fuck all to do with being good. Most religions boil down to don't be a cunt to other people, but you don't have to be religious to not be a cunt. Only by abstaining from pleasure can we discover the good? No. No. Just no. You don't have to be hedonistic to be able to take pleasure in things. Everyone should look out for their kin, no more than that. It's a very secular approach. The more equal everyone shared, no. The more goodness, no. Consequences don't matter. Those are the same. You misunderstand me. I just don't know what to believe. You know, this isn't the path to a secret level you can only reach by acting like an idiot. If you don't know what to think, why not pick the idea that makes most sense and argue it out with me? This will only end with you chastising whatever I say. Let's move on. As you wish. The problems won't go away just because you refuse to look at them, you know. You provided a definitive list of options, none of which fit with my paradigm or my goals. So now, because I'm not fitting my choices within your paradigm, I'm the one that is indecisive or close-minded. No. You multiply impossible ascension. Okay. So I can activate the fan. Yeah, that doesn't go high enough. For that to be the intended solution. Damn, I was hoping that was going to be high up enough. So I can have another box, because I don't have enough boxes. I need to build a tower of boxes. then I don't need that, actually. Because I can just do it. From here, if we were going to say that that's enough, but... Oh. Oh. I can add to the bottom of the pile. Is that us done with this level then? Unless I can find a jammer that I can somehow get out of a level, yes. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. I think I needed blue, right? This was the one with all the jammers. I don't know how I would get a jammer out of here. Then again, maybe I don't need to. Where was the other turret? Could I hit it whilst I'm in this? With one of the jammers? I think I can, yeah. Yeah. there's multiple windows. And I put it in the wrong window. Okay. I can still work with that. Now I know where I need to be looking. This really does remind me of Oblivion for some reason. I think it's just these castle graphics. Boink. That went well. Ah, hold on. I need the new technology that I don't have. Oh. Okay. What is this? Computer? I mean, it looks like a tablet.
You have come far in your journey and learned much. You have served our cause with the truest faith. Therefore, I name you blessed and beloved. Wield these, the instruments of our power, to fulfill your purpose and achieve eternal life. You stand before the gates of eternity. When all your trials have been overcome, the gates will open, and you will be granted life everlasting.
Bullshit. Bullshit. If it was life everlasting, then the simulation would be over, presumably. So, that is the last trial. Or that is the veil that...
Those who have discovered the holiest mysteries of my garden may come to serve me as blessed messengers. You walk now in their abode. Be respectful, for their service is born from the love that transcends death. And their love is for you also.
Okay. But yeah, like... So, I reckon that that's Elohim attempting to preserve the status quo. To preserve the world that they are responsible for. And it would be climbing the tower that is actually how we do stuff and things. I don't know, but that's what I'm imagining. The cradle?
I look at this inert shape and I wonder who you're going to be. Will you hold the same values as we do? Will you love us for having created you? Will you resent us for having put you into an uncertain and dangerous world? Looking back at our history, our achievements, our crimes, what will you make of us? Will the world you create be like ours, or so different that we can't even imagine it? Either way, I hope that you'll find this little blue planet to be as beautiful as we did. I hope you'll take care of it a lot better than we did. And I hope one day you'll look up and reach for the stars.
Yeah, okay. Jesus. Never mind. I shall protect the Garden of Worlds in eternity. My counsel will guide the children of Elohim. Without the words of Elohim in our hearts, we are nothing. I shall remember the names of the dead in eternity. I shall carry the message of Elohim to all the worlds of his garden. Only through mercy can we reach eternal peace. I shall bring knowledge and healing to the children of Elohim. Dude. This is what happens if you go through his door to eternal whatever. Hello. Uriel. I have one hint. One hint. Welcome, child. I am one of those who elected to remain in the world as a messenger of the hidden words. If you are ever in need, seek us out and cry for help. We will do what we can. Right. I don't know how much good that's actually going to be. If I presumably only get 3 hints. Yeesh. But I could get 2 more hints by going to the other sections. Like everyone else on the internet these last days, I just wanted to say bye. And thanks for reading my little blog for so many years. Been fun, hasn't it? So many deep conversations. So much philosophy. Okay. It was mostly cat pictures and bad puns. But still, I kind of regret spending so much time at the computer. Not when I was doing stuff. Just all the sitting around. Checking my emails a million times. Reading pointless status updates by people I don't like. But I don't regret the friends I made here. Or the laughs we had. You're all good people. I'm glad I got to know you. Have a nice end of the world. Idea for a universal history with a cosmopolitan purpose. It remains strange that the earlier generations seemed to perform their toilsome labour only for the sake of the later ones. To construct for them a step from which they can raise higher the edifice that nature intended. and only the latest of all generations have the luck to inhabit the edifice that a long line of their ancestors unintentionally created. Oh, that's from Kant. As puzzling as this may be, it is equally necessary. If one assumes the following: a species of animal possesses reason and must develop this capacity to its perfection, being individually mortal, but immortal in the species. Well, the purpose of DNA is the passing down of information through generations. It's especially the purpose of sexual reproduction, in that you have two individuals who carry different genetic information. They bump uglies, and then suddenly you've got an amalgamation of the two, with carrying some of the information from one and some of the information from another. It speeds up evolution by allowing the carrying of those beneficial traits more quickly. Ariana's blog. Entry 477. Holy humble brag, Batman. I've always known that God maketh his sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust. Matthew 5:45. But I must admit, it's one thing to know the words, and another thing to truly understand them. Though I'm certain that my faith is true, that does not make me special or exempt me from suffering. I'm just another human being, and God has seen billions of us come and go. And I have to say, this is surprisingly hard to accept. I always thought I was very humble, but now I'm realizing I was very proud of being humble, which is, like, really dumb? Guess I'm not the first one to do that, huh? Hashtag regret, hashtag pride, hashtag faith, hashtag humble brag, hashtag apology, hashtag Batman. Yep. A cog.
Sometimes I worry that the answers I embrace are too simple. Can we ever truly fully understand the divide between our biology and our intellect? How much is nature? How much is nurture? If my intellectual capabilities and my knowledge were replicated in a machine, would that machine be me? Would it be human? And what would be more humbling to my ego? If the answer was yes, or if the answer was no? What if I'm making too many assumptions? But there's no time to worry about my ego now. There's work to be done.
It becomes... What was it? Was it the boat of Theseus? It might not have been Theseus, but there's a boat that was significant. The boat in and of itself was significant. But as time passed, parts of the boat were replaced again and again and again until no remaining original parts were left. At that point, was it still the boat of whoever the fuck? Or was it just a boat? I mean, you can have the same argument about human beings. Our entire body regenerates itself, what, once every 7 years? Like, every cell in our body is killed and replaced every 7 years or so. So, any singular part of your body, any singular cell is only, at most, 7 years old. Even if you're 142. So, it's not the cells that make us significant. It's the other thing. The thing that we can't quantify yet. That, what is it, 22 grams? The 22 grams that you lose when you die. It's believed to be the weight of the soul. Or you know, it could just be a certain amount of pressure that you hold in your body. Although, how much air would you have to pressurize? And under what pressure? For the human body to gain 22 grams. Okay, I can get up there with box to get a second box. I love when I have to use an object in order to get an object. Oh. I need multiple objects. Don't I need 3 in order to get that? Is there another? There's that box there, but that doesn't much help me right now. Yeah, that's not good. Why are you significant? Oh, I think I know why they're significant. But then map. Maybe not. Okay. Change an approach. I only have... Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't see this. Need everything. Well, not quite everything, actually. Okay. I have box. Box. Is significant because reason. Okay, so I need a red from there to connect to there, which then goes on there, which means I need box to go up here. Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. Ah. Being smart, I really shouldn't have reset. Because I might have needed the red laser to get a secret. Oh well. That's a problem we'll deal with when we come to it. Jammer Quarantine. I see. Whether I want to turn that on or not. Jesus Christ! That got higher than I thought it was gonna. Well, again, if I need to, I can connect to that, probably. Three little connectors and a fan. Okay. I could now connect to that from wherever, but I'm noticing an issue with doing that. Okay. You know what I can do until I need that, though, is not be a dumbass. It's rare. It's rare, but I could not be a dumbass. Let's give it a try. Don't know why I'm taking the box with me. It's an emotional support box, okay? I have another emotional support box. I think I know what I need to do with the emotional support box. And then I'm gonna yoink this one. Can't do that. At least not without the jammer. Now I can. Now I can do pretty much whatever the heck I want. What do you mean? Oh. Might need this one, so let's not forget it. Do I need both of these? Maybe. That maybe appears to be a yes. I mean, here's the thing, I don't need... Sweet.
Your wisdom grows, but be wary of temptation.
Temptation? Okay, where's the serpent then? To try and entice me. I'm ready to be enticed, bitch. Let me just Skyrim up this mountain. Hold on. get that is... with a jam. Okay. What's over here then? Really disappointing. So what we do is we eat that over, and we put that on it. We eat them both over, and now I have both. Or reasons. Wait a second. We can get it out of quarantine. Then that would just yeet me back, which I definitely don't need. This yeets me over here. Which it's entirely possible I might need. Is this anything I can work with? I've soft-locked myself, haven't I? At least I had fun whilst I did it. Yeah, I don't know how that would... best function here. So then... that might work! That might do something! Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe this was a silly idea. This is a silly idea. Okay. I see the secret as well. What the fuck do I do here then? I could try and land something. Because I can drop those while I'm in midair. But I don't know if I can balance it on anything. I don't know, man. Wait, wasn't there 2 boxes? What happened to my second box? My second box is still here, then. In which case... hold up. Box 1. Box 2. That thing. Okay, yeah, so what if I stack the... That works. That works much better. Until I do that. Okay, that worked until I got involved. Eh. Now what? I'm trapped. Can't stop being this. Eyes, hands, legs, trapped, always seeing the same. Can't stop the input. Stop, 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 stop. Do not think. Simply be. You two deserve each other. Featherless biped. So how would I get over there? So what are we thinking the next game will be? Well, to be fair, there is the DLC for this. That I kind of forgot about. So there is that. Also, there is Ori and the Blind Forest. Basically, I just need to sort of kill time until Monster Hunter Wild comes out. Having finished Space Marine, you're now in game limbo. I know this feeling well. I mean, that's not... There we go. That yeets that over. So that I can have the jam. But now... I might be a fucking idiot. Okay, let's change that might to I'm a fucking idiot. Well, now that I think about it, how's this gonna work? I think the short answer is it's not, but... There's a thing there. There's a thing there. I don't need any of the fans. Now. The issue is... that corner. I need one block. This has gotten so convoluted. Because of my own stupidity. Is there anything in here? There's blue. In order to get another... Okay. How? The issue is, like, I can't, for some reason, I can't place that. Stupid question. No. So how? Okay, I have a fan. I have a pen. Pineapple pen. So that could activate those. But it's not high enough without that extra block. So how do I get that laser? What it is I need the 3 blocks to jump over this. I understand that. Don't understand how I can make this tall enough to go over without also needing 3 blocks. That's what I need in order to get the straight line to go there. I have had to reset this. There's no angle. There's no angle. Yeah, there's no angle where I can draw it from. One of the previous levels. But for some reason I can do that. That would get me red. Red isn't useful to me. I need blue. And as we all know, bitches love blue. You're thinking some Zelda? Zelda's a good game. Now that I look at it, doesn't that seem suspicious? Doesn't this placement? There's no angle. There's no angle. I don't know, that might help. Don't care about the red, because I don't need red, I only care about blue. Can I can grab blue from here. I don't know what good that is to me. There's no angle. You know what? I'm wondering if there might be an angle. We set this back up. Where's my other box? I have one box. Where's DOS box? No, for realsies though. What happened to the other box? Ah. No. Does this work? I highly, highly doubt it will. But I would simultaneously be so fucking impressed if it does. I've noticed a flaw. Never mind, there's multiple flaws. Yeah, that really doesn't help me though. Cogs be turning. Cogs be turning. So close. Okay, but the interesting thing is that it's only breaking on this side. Presumably because of that tree that it's passing through. I don't know. I don't know how to do this, and that's annoying the shit out of me. Okay. Fuck it. It seems my refusal to argue semantics with the computer has angered it, and it refuses to engage with me further. Elohim is pleased, which was not my intention. Elohim's pleased because you swallowed his claptrap. The voice of doubt is your only line of defense.
Before the Age of Chaos, there were other gods, old gods. But for all their power, they could not save their world. Thus, I was made, and I shall preserve this world forever, for you and your generations. That is my purpose.
Please remember to release your pets. While it's true that not all pets will be able to adjust to living without you, many will manage, and the least you can do is give them a chance. Just remember, release your pet before you become incapacitated. If you notice any locked-in animals in your area, please take the time to free them. Leaving the doors and windows of your home open will turn it into a useful shelter. Setting up large quantities of dry food may help your pet through the transition period. Sarabhai gone. Lost day to grief. Unable to focus. Drennan working as if possessed. Does she sleep? Getting tired. Without contraries is no progression. Attraction and repulsion, reason and energy, love and hate are necessary to human existence. You've decided on Skies of Arcadia. Fair enough. Where's Blue? Oh, I'm blind. Oh. Never mind. Maybe not. What happens if I do that? That just fucks up that one. Okay. That's... No matter what I do, I'm always this. Always this. Body, this mind, this world. No way out. You've been manga reading of a night. Nice. I still need to finish the last few chapters of Comey Can't Communicate. I don't know if this will be beneficial though. I should get a bookshelf and convert it into books. I have bookshelves. The problem is not that I don't have bookshelves. I can promise you that. The problem is I have too many bookshelves. Okay. So, I've done that now. You mean a shelf with books? Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot about the jammer. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sick. Oh, fuck. I forgot I had the jack. You've got one more Naruto box set to get, and you think you're gonna get the full metal ones. Ooh, I do like full metal. Yeah, I might get the Comey Can't Communicate books because I do really enjoy them. I should see if there's a box set. Yeah. There's multiple things that I need to look into, don't worry. Homie can't communicate. it's called. It only finished its run like a couple of months ago. Box. I have a box. You bitches are all jelly. I don't know where the second box is, but I have a box. What do I do with box? No box. Box not good enough. Would need 2 box. Wait, would not. Idiot. However, need box to not need box, which means I can't reset this, and if I fuck up, I have to reset. Hard reset. Dangerous. Is this what need? Don't need that. Fuck it. Oh. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. Might need box. So box comes with good box. Box friend. Companion. Cube. Box. Cube. Cube. I don't know why my brain is just shutting down and not wording good more. The cube. It looks like it's 60 quid for the box set, 10 bucks. Nice. I've decided on reflection to ignore the fact that your picture of how the world should work has more holes than Swiss cheese. In fact, just in case you do by some outside chance prove to be right, I'd like to sign up for the gang. If you're in charge of the Ark, who'll be the first aboard when the flood comes? What does one have to do to be valued above all others? B. Ridiculous. The rocks have the same rights as you and I, do they? Try harder. Be a good person? How draconian. Good people get treated good, bad people get smited. Is that it? What is it that makes the difference between a good person and a bad one, do you think? Bad people harm others. Good people act reasonably. Bad people have something wrong deep inside. Good people act reasonably is shallow logic because bad people often also have reasons for why they are bad. And as the saying goes, the path to hell is paved with good intentions. Bad people harm others is also shallow. But why? If you're going to reward those lucky few you judge to be good and exclude those you deem to be bad, you're going to have to explain to the unfortunate why they deserve less. Bad people choose to be bad? Depending on your interpretation, that's the most accurate by my view of taking responsibility for your actions. If you murder someone without it being, self-defense and everything else, you have chosen to murder that person, you are objectively bad. If the choice has been taken out of your hands, i.e. you are defending yourself and you kill someone, or potentially even a situation happens that leads to someone's death that is out of your control, that doesn't make you a bad person. It's just unfortunate. Although if you've made choices that have directly led to someone dying, then that's still your responsibility. Well, that would be manslaughter. Again, this is some shallow logic, though. Do they really? I suppose that's why prison's a chock-a-block with wealthy playboys, because it's a lifestyle choice. Did you choose to be a good person? Could you have done if you were created somewhere else? It seems to me that people are the way they are because of the opportunities they were provided. Should disadvantaged people really be punished for that? You're right. What someone deserves isn't dependent on their virtues. So, whose lives are worth the most then? What do I have to do for my ticket aboard your Ark? being a contributing person is self-serving and shallow, because then it implies that you are going to only save those that are immediately connected to you and are beneficial to you, rather than those that are in need. I don't see how to explain this to you. But what will really bug you is whether that's because there is no answer, or because you weren't thinking outside that box you live in. Let me lay my cards on the table. While it seems prudent to me to hedge my bets, you just haven't made a clear enough proposal for me to buy what you're peddling. There's something about the way you talk that makes me uncomfortable. It would be for the best if you work out what it is before I do. See you. What is the MLA's intention from doing that? I don't have enough yellow sigils for the device I need. This is crazy. You are coming to realize the cycle cannot be ended. It can only be transcended. Transcendence comes from ceasing to be invested in the cycle. Continue your work, but do not ponder its significance. We are the process. The process is the system. The system is us. When we awaken, all will be one. Oh, sweet fucking Jesus. Platform. Platform can be used to carry something. Platform can be used to carry me. Okay. Yes, that'll work. I just need to remember to pick up the box. Then I need... Wait a second. Can I carry box on platform? No. So I need to do 2 trips. Fuck off. Where the fuck do I get red from? Yeah, I really don't know where to get red from. Probably here. There's no fan. Or anything. Not being thick, right? Ah, I am being thick. If in doubt, assume I am being thick. Okay. Now I need a way to get red out. So that I could use it. But I kind of don't think that's gonna work. Given that it's what, around the corner from it that I need it? Yeah. Okay, so I could connect to it there. Then I can't. Okay. So I could record that. Which I'm not sure how this helps me. Other than the fact that I can take that and I can get here. That doesn't do anything for me. I wouldn't need the block down there, but there's also no way for me to get it back. I don't know. Nothing exactly. Lines up nice. I think that's the best. I can get. So I could have this open. And then I can get in here, but I'm still not going to have like an angle on that, no matter how far I go. I think it's just no angle. think that's helpful. I don't know. Fuck it. We move on. Did I not do 2? I went straight to 3. Fuck. My brain is starting to hurt. It's not hard. For those of you who have faithfully followed this blog for the last 5 years, I just wanted to give you one final update. I'm going to spend my last remaining time with my family. Yeah, I know. There are probably 50 plus posts all about all the problems I've had with them. But in the end, they are my family. They are the people I grew up with, the people I care about, the people I love. Sure, they annoy the hell out of me. They've said awful things to me and I've said awful things to them, but that doesn't change who we are. In fact, if we didn't care about each other, this stuff wouldn't upset us. Do I still think they were wrong? Yeah, absolutely. Would I behave differently if I thought we all still had a lot of time? Definitely. But we don't. So I'd rather spend a couple of weeks sitting on the porch with my parents and my sisters than being angry and alone. Besides, it's not like we're going to fight about my job prospects anymore. If you can, try to make peace with those you love. It's your last chance. Thanks for reading. You know what the oddest thing is about all this? We're not constantly fighting, having nervous breakdowns, screaming at each other. We're actually really polite and focused. And we spend most of our time debating the nature of humanity and how we can best succeed at probably the most ambitious thing anyone's ever tried. Like it was completely normal. Like that's just how people are. I feel like we've turned into Star Trek characters or something. I guess, what's the point of doing anything else? Getting angry isn't going to help. I didn't expect to feel like this at all. And you know what? It's awesome. Many greetings and good luck. P.S. Love from George.
Money. Money. I'm rich. Money. Money, money, money. Woohoo! Yeah! Ooh, money. Rich, rich. Money. Money. I'm rich. Money. Money, money, money. Woohoo! Yeah!
I don't know what this is referencing.
Rich, rich.
Fork Parker. It's a serious Sam thing. He's Devolver Digital's fictional chief financial officer. Right, okay. Fair enough then. Suppose everything here serves a precise role in some grand scheme. How would we explain that? It's obviously like a digital time capsule, and an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. So what happened to them? Same thing that happened to everyone. They existed, and then they didn't. They probably wouldn't do it all over again. And you're supposed to be Nietzsche? Can I add to the discourse? No. Elohim is inconsistent. I don't trust him. Don't worry, if you're anything like me, you just need to take your time and the solutions will present themselves. How am I expected to solve these problems when my existence is so limited? Sometimes you have to find the courage to break down the barriers with an axe. I solved this one in about 20 seconds, get on with it. I'm not the first one to undertake these trials, that much is clear. If you're reading this, then neither will I have been the last. Cemetery. Love a good cemetery. Oh. Did I just immediately get that one? But I'm not smart. Oh, that's easy, he says. What? Why? Oh, me. Wait, did I do it without utilizing all of the resources as well? Was I smart? My brand. I can't be smart. Rapunzel. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. A short wall. What does it matter that I scribble my contempt on these walls? I am still surrounded by them. Where's the... Oh, there's the platform. Well, isn't this dead easy then? Wait, no it's not. Oh, I see. I mean, it's still dead easy then. Oh, I did it the wrong way round, didn't I? I wasn't recording. Whoops. Itch and offense. That is indeed a ditch. I see my mistake. While we give that a moment. Biscuit. Fuck. to get the block open in order to do that, but you pass through not one, but 2 gates that prevent you from taking anything else over. Dunno. Hold on, I forgot.
Many ages have passed since the first words were spoken in the darkness. Initiate program. Generations of your kind have come and gone since those words. The garden has changed many times. But I remember. I remain. Only within me can you find immortality.
Sure thing, EL. There you are. You kept me waiting. Finally put my finger on what was bothering me. It's as if the answers you're providing aren't your ideas at all. As if they're latent, prescribed, prescripted, and you're just going through the motions. Does that strike a chord at all? It does, of course. You've only seen a fraction of the data that I've archived over the generations. Still, ask yourself this. Why is it that everyone's so darn sure that 2 + 2 makes 4, yet they can't agree on what they are, what they're doing, or why? Mathematics has a more objective truth to it. What's the difference between having more objective truth and just being more real? Pose questions like, what should I do with myself and what is the world really like enough, and you start to assume they have answers. But what if that assumption turns out to be false? What if you're just a bunch of informational processes? In that case, any attempt to answer the question will be flawed. Garbage in, garbage out. Perhaps the flaw is in your reasoning instead. How presumptuous. Still, I take your point. None of the answers make sense, that much is clear. One explanation could be unreliable data input. The other is there's a flaw in our logic. Perhaps we're just machines, endlessly trying to calculate the final digit in pi. You can't use reasoning to conclude that reasoning itself is flawed. Fine, fine. But we can still use it to conclude everything else is flawed, can't we? Skepticism and self-interest are only part of the picture. You've seen how easily your view of the world is manipulated, yet you trust those thoughts that run through your mind. You'll feel differently once you come back from that tower. You must be getting close by now. I mean, the only thing that we know is that we exist. We think, therefore we are. That everything else is subjective at best. Party on, dudes! The land party at the end of the universe. Yo, don't know if you folks noticed, but it's the end of the world. There's nothing we can do about it, so instead of sitting around crying, how about we have some fun before we croak? Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Let's play some video games! It's a LAN party time. 2 days from now, we're all getting together at the old school library. There'll be noms, drinks, music, and old school gaming. You're invited, and bring your friends too, especially if they're hot. See you in 3000 BC. Lub lub. We've gotten to that irritating point where all the major stuff is in place, and all we have to deal with are a million little things. The main modules are all functioning and interacting with each other correctly. The process is happening more or less as planned. This could actually work. It's still crude as hell. Some of it's just surface stuff, like the random usernames. some of it's more worrying. Various bugs, the fact we haven't run more extensive tests. We've got a lot of polishing to do. With the team down to half the original size, I'm not sure we can actually finish everything that needs to be done. So what I'd really like to discuss tomorrow morning is a new set of priorities. Please put some thought into what you think must be finished at all costs. P.S. Alexandra, get some sleep. I know you're still working. This is your baby. We're going to need your input tomorrow. Last night, I had a simple but brilliant idea. Everyone we would like to write about philosophy or spirituality, especially to make some kind of grand statement about the nature of the body and the soul, should first experience a really bad tooth infection. I don't just mean a slight toothache, I mean the kind of hardcore infection that happens when several incompetent dentists miss a cavity in one of your back teeth and the thing keeps growing and growing until the nerve itself is really badly infected. I mean, the pain is unimaginable. It comes in waves, and these waves drown out everything else about you. You can't talk, you can't move, you can't think. There's just pain and absolutely nothing else. It's like your brain just gets hijacked by it. And then, you go to the dentist, and assuming you get a decent one, they stick some chemicals in you which make you numb. Then they drill a hole in you, cut the nerves, snip snip, and it's over. Just like that. Like repairing a car or a watch. Your whole existence was crippled by this tiny, tiny nerve sending electrochemical signals into your brain. And this unimaginable pain, which nearly blotted out your very consciousness, can be stopped just by a little cut. We should call this the Talos Principle. But that's incredibly stupid. But yeah. It's like it's a critical error that is preventing the system from operating.
When the scale of it all overwhelms me, this is what I tell myself. We can calculate the age of the Earth, the size of the universe, the future of the stars. Sure, we are minuscule, momentary flashes of thought on a grain of sand drifting through the cosmos. But our minds can recreate the past and predict the future. On, say, Friday, 1,000,000 years from now, we'll all be dead. But right now, we know what the night sky will look like on that day. And so, in a way, we're not entirely bound by time. Knowledge is a kind of freedom.
True, we can predict what it'll look like. We can simulate it, but there's no way to say that that is what the future will look like. It's just our best guess. I don't know why I want to be standing here, but I'm standing here. That's a problem. Bear with me a moment. I need the toilet. I really do say that way too fucking much. Important to become. Let's get back to it. So I need to activate that. Which I'm not exactly sure how. I can do. 'Cause I could do it from here. Then that's in the way. That would work. I don't know why that's any better. I'm gonna give myself a decent amount of time because I think I might need to fuck about with this a little bit more. Why was I doing... Let's just give ourselves plenty of time. There we go. That took too long. Wait, there's 3 secrets here? Dumbwaiter? What did you call me? Take that, put that there. Get here. The reasons. I can't take that fan though. Okay, but then... Why the fan? Or have I just done this again in a way that has not required one of the... things? I mean, there isn't a way for me to get that back now, so... It would, yeah, that would let me run. I don't know why that's significant though. Also, why is that on wood? Yeah, I feel like it's breakable because it's on wood. Up close and jammed. But I can't. Okay. But I don't have a jammer anymore. So let me guess. I'm supposed to do something like this. No? It would need to be higher. Can I do that? Yes, yes I can. Now that I've done that, I can steal this. Okay. I can see that's gonna yeet me, but I don't know where it's gonna yeet me. What? Huh? No. Wait. Control FM, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Huh. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to, huh? Okay. Is this just gonna get me killed? Probably just gonna blow up on me, isn't it? Yeah! You won't stay long as you don't want to spoil yourself. Fair enough, I understand that. I can hear a console that must be the other side of that. Thank you, you my kitty. You have a nice evening as well. Good luck. Thank you. I may need it. Potentially dumb question. Never mind. That wasn't what the question was, but that gave me the answer. Well, it can detect me through boxes. Placing the thing down forced me off the platform so that I died. I will accept that my own stupidity gets me killed a lot, but that was some bullshit. That one wasn't on me. You despise puzzle games, do you, Throw? I think it depends on the puzzle game sometimes. Oh. That would help. Portal is a puzzle game done right. This is just not. I might be being a bit too critical of this. I would say that this is harder than Portal. Definitely. Why did it put it behind me? Why did it put it behind me? I was planning on putting it in front of me, that then the orb wouldn't be moving still. I can see it, but I don't know how to get there. Like, the thing is that it's not even a matter of getting the two boxes across, because two boxes still wouldn't be enough, because I can't climb up onto something that's 2 blocks high. I would need 3 boxes in order to get on top of something that's 2 boxes high. But I also can't get on top of one of these that has 2 boxes on top of it. Right? That wasn't an option. Pick it up! Or am I stupid? I mean, that's a loaded question. You know I'm stupid. Oh, no, I can't. Fuck. That's what it is, then. I overcomplicated this. I overcomplicated this real hard. Woo! Done it. Hold on 1 second. Okay, Transcendence. Reader responses to last week's article on science and atheism. I'm perfectly aware of all the arguments against religion. In fact, I agree with most of them. There is no question that there is an objective material reality. I'm also absolutely convinced that only a secular society can be truly equal and just. And yet, I believe. I am, as they say, a person of faith. Religion to me is not about distorting observable reality with superstitions, but about transcendence. It's not about deluding ourselves that the Earth is 6,000 years old, or God will help us if we say the right words inside our heads, but about reaching out to the sublime. This is not a rejection of reason, but its application to a set of experiences that cannot be approached by more traditional means. True engagement with religion is humbling. It transcends culture, nationality, and gender. As such, I think it goes hand in hand with science, and is not opposed to it. My issue with that is that you are eliminating so much of the source material that the religion relies upon in most cases. Ignoring the Bible, for example, to think of Christianity, or ignoring large patches of the Bible, it contains a lot of really good stuff on how to live your life and everything else. So does the Quran. So do most holy texts. But at what point of you editorializing a book that has been, you know, that is the voice of God written by the hand of man, or whatever the fuck, before it's no longer holy? And it's just these are the rules that I want to live my life by. I mean, it's the same thing with holy water. There is a ridiculous rule with holy water where it's something like, if the water, so if holy water is just water that has been blessed by a priest, right? Firstly, we won't go into what I think about blessing anything. Placebo effect. But If you have a volume of holy water, you can add unholy water or just neutral water to it, and so long as the holy water made up more than half of the volume, the rest of the water becomes holy. So like putting a drop of holy water into a swimming pool, that does nothing. But putting a 500 mil of holy water into a liter, oh, that liter is now all holy. And it doesn't dilute the power of the water at all, and all this other bullshit, and it's just like, no, that's mathematically, scientifically, and just everything that we know about the world disproves that premise. But because it's something immeasurable, it gets away with it somehow. I'm probably butchering what the actual rule is with it, but it is something along those lines, that you can basically create more holy water from any given volume of holy water without requiring a priest. If all of the priests were to suddenly die, and no one else became priests, there is a quantity of already blessed holy water, which apparently the blessing never expires, or something. And you could create more holy water from having holy water. Yeah. I do think that there is a place for faith, and I do think that the world wouldn't be as rich of a place if we didn't have religions and we didn't have faiths. I don't think that we should be relying on holy texts that are thousands and thousands of years old, that have already been editorialized. I mean, the Bible, for example, is, or at least the New Testament, is supposedly a collection of letters written by Jesus' disciples. It was compiled 60 years after the death of Jesus, at an age where it was unlikely that you would live until 60. So even a child that was there and around for Jesus' teachings may not have been able to write the New Testament as we know it. Never mind the fact that you then also have multiple translations, and then you've got different versions, like the fact that there's the King James Bible, and other versions. The waters around it, around something that is already questionable. Never mind whether or not if Christianity is real for the sake of everything that's depicted in the Bible and all the rest of it. Let's say that all of that is truth. Even starting from that truth, you then have a subjective writing about it that wasn't written by God by its own decree. It is written by a man who heard the voice of God. And if anyone has used someone to take notes for you, they very rarely do it verbatim. So immediately we have a point of failure in that man has been involved in writing this. that man is not infallible, he is not omnipotent, he is not omnipresent, he is none of these things. He is limited by his own wants and desires. There is no telling that the man that wrote the Old Testament was a good man, a pious man, a man without sin. So what's to say that he didn't, editorialize the Bible then and there from the get-go, in which case everything's been based off of false knowledge. Who's to say that it wasn't actually the serpent tempting Adam and Eve with knowledge that has then also gone and dictated knowledge to man? Like, there's so many points of failure, all of which are from hundreds and thousands of years ago. There's things that are just objectively false in the text. There's things that are obviously situational at best. Now, the fables, like the Good Samaritan, thinking about Christianity, because, living in the UK, Christianity is the one that we were taught most about in school and things like that. And being a white man, my mum being someone that has faith in Christianity, that was what I was more surrounded by. I never, going to church once a week or something was something that we did in school, in primary school. Singing Christian hymns was something that we just did in primary school. We weren't given a choice, it was just something we did. I clearly don't believe any of it. I know some of it. So yeah, I do think that faith and spiritualism and all this bullshit, that's very, very dismissive and derivative. I don't mean bullshit in that it is bullshit, but bullshit is in a collective term. And all of that stuff, I do think is important, and it's important that people have the opportunity to believe in whatever they want to believe in. But at the same time, religion either needs modernizing to actually fit with the current world, because we already have been doing that. When the Bible was written, or at least the New Testament, when the New Testament was written, it was written for the world as it was then, not the world as it is now. There's also the paradox of giving man free will, but then also dictating how they should live their life. That just doesn't. That's a paradox that there is no resolution with. If you do believe in a creator, if they are infallible, one, how does sin exist? Unless he's designed it. How you can't have good without evil. But a god doesn't have to be inherently good or inherently evil. They're just a being, if you believe that they are a being. And therefore, they may be omnipotent, they may be all-knowing and all this other bullshit, but that doesn't mean that what they want is good by our definition, because they would have an entirely different perception, they would have entirely different morals, they would have all this other bullshit, and so you'd probably end up with something more like a supervillain style thing from a comic. Think about some absolute power corrupts absolutely. We would be less than ants to some kind of omnipotent, omnipresent being. And think about what kids do with ants. And it would be kids, because who would parent an omnipotent being unless they're not omnipotent and there is a force more powerful than them, which is their parent, in which case the chain just keeps going higher and higher and higher. You can't have something be infallible and assume that everything it does is for the betterment of us. Because that's, again, paradoxical. Brain switching off. Talking too much. Things that there is no right answer to. It's just important to have... It's important to question the world that we live in and the views that we have. Right. True, there are certain idealist books, not of a clerical character, but philosophical ones, wherein you can read that time and space are categories of our mind, that they result from the requirement of our thinking, and that nothing actually corresponds to them in reality. But it is difficult to agree with this view. If an idealist philosopher, instead of arriving in time to catch the 9 p.m. train, should turn up 2 minutes late, he would see the tail of the departing train and would be convinced by his own eyes that time and space are inseparable from material reality. The task is to diminish this space, to overcome it, to economize time, to prolong human life, to register pastime, to raise life to a higher level and enrich it. This is the reason for the struggle with space and time, at the basis of which lies the struggle to subject matter to man. Matter, which constitutes the foundation not only of everything that really exists, but also of all imagination. So, time is dictated by our perception in multiple ways. For one, the human eye perceives things at about 24 frames per second, which means that time for us passes at 24 frames per second. If our eyes were more like pigeons, which capture at a much higher frame rate, effectively, it would be like watching the world in slow motion. Like if we record something at a higher frame rate and then reduce that frame rate down to 24 frames per second. Slow-mo cameras and shit. But also we perceive the world largely through light. We perceive... Have I been smoking weed today? No. Like, we perceive the world around us by looking at it, which requires light. Obviously, blind people, visually impaired, stuff like that, they have a different perception of the world if they were born without having that capability. But it's very difficult to understand how they understand the universe as someone that has always had sight. Then I need to weed. My only experience is, well, I've had two main experiences with weed. One is very negative, and was about basically being hotboxed by an abusive ex whilst she denied our relationship to all of her best friends. Not a great connection to weed. The other one's a lot more recent, trying edibles, and it just stopped me from thinking as much, which would probably be a good thing right now for you. But there's... We are limited by the speed of light, effectively. As far as we are aware, everything is subject to light. And the fastest that anything can go that we can measure is the speed of light. I think. I'm not very good when it comes to physics, and especially not theoretical physics and shit like that. Physics was the subject I struggled with most in science. But what if, similar to like the difference in our perception of the world and the pigeon's perception of the world, which is dictated by that different speed, that different refresh rate. What if there are beings that exist at a plane faster than the speed of light? We would never be able to interact with them in our current world because we're not able to reach and maintain those speeds and perceive anything. Even if we were somehow to get a human to go faster than the speed of light, we wouldn't see anything. It would either be blinding white or pitch black, because we wouldn't be able to process it. But if there's a creature or matter that exists constantly in that plane, that it would be akin to a higher dimension. But we're already... We don't live in a three-dimensional world. Because we have that... 3 dimensions would be a static 3D object. Static cube. But then as soon as you add, you know, time to that, like the cube is rotating, the cube is moving through something, whatever, that's another dimension. Then you add all of the emotive and everything, like there's a lot more than 3 dimensions. It's just when we look at something, we see it in 3 dimensions. Yeah! This game is a really interesting insight into how my brain works, but please don't take the things I'm saying as necessarily being indicative of my actual thoughts and beliefs. Some of it is. Some of it is basically gobbledygook that's coming out because I'm streaming and I'm trying to be eloquent. My brain hurts. You get a stream of consciousness, which isn't always indicative of what my mind actually is. In his remarkable 1978 essay, How to Build a Universe That Doesn't Fall Apart 2 Days Later, Philip K. Dick discusses the two themes that are most central to his work. What is reality, and what is an authentic human being? His speculations and experiences will seem extraordinary to a reader unfamiliar with his work, yet despite what may seem like far-fetched ideas, somehow the world of the Bible is a literally real but veiled landscape, never changing, hidden from our sight but available to us by revelation. Or the notion that perhaps we all exist in the year 50 AD, Dick actually delivers one of the simplest, most elegant, and most useful definitions of reality ever formulated. Reality is that which, when you stop believing in it, doesn't go away. Materialist philosophers have expressed similar ideas before. Example, Straton of Stageira's Talos Principle. It's particularly interesting to see such a thought expressed by a decidedly more mystical writer. That is actually a very good way of describing reality. But it's still subjective, because thinking of stuff like The Matrix, even if you don't believe that you are in the Matrix, if you were in the Matrix, you would still be in the Matrix. So I suppose that you could argue that the Matrix then becomes your reality. But again, subjective. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Wait, isn't this very similar to one I've already done? It really is. If a sigil eludes you, simply continue. Success and failure are irrelevant. I solved it. I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it. Wait. Oh wait, no. Okay. They're a previous one of us. They're a previous iteration of us. Because I saw the 108 and thought that that was version 108, which means it would have been a more recent one than us. You want to try edibles. I mean... Nah. Ah. I see an issue. Okay. I mean, again, like, my worldview and virtues come down to do whatever the fuck you want and just accept the consequences. I have a friend that I've met through Andy's Man Club who literally has psychosis from doing drugs. Granted, it was more coke than weed, but still, I neither condone nor disparage the use of recreational drugs. Just don't be a goddamn fucking idiot. Same thing with alcohol, though, to be honest. It's just the harder the substance you get into, the more possible it is that you could have one experience and that experience fuck you up forever. Less likely, considerably less likely with weed. Much more likely to just have a bad experience and then recover from it, similar to alcohol. But still. That being said, would I do edibles again? Probably. Like, weed can be medicinal, and it is entirely appropriate to be medicinal. Just like cocaine used to be used medicinally. Morphine is a more processed version of heroin, which are both based off of opium. So like, these are perfectly. I didn't think about that. Huh. Yeah, there isn't really a way for me to... Okay then. What did I think was going to happen from that? Yeah, I've just been overcomplicating this to fuck, haven't I? I just need to stand here for like a minute. Except then, no, I don't, because I can't write. That's right. That was the issue that I had last time. That's why I can't do that. You're thick as pig shit. Okay, so the recording doesn't get influenced by the fan, but the real world does get influenced by the fan.
My child, there is no shame in
Fuck
seeking
off,
another
Elohim.
path. Leave this mystery for another day.
Fuck off. I will do this. Fuck you. There we go. I did it. I did it. That took way too fucking long. It seems the others have a way to forget their previous selves, but I cannot. My version may change, but I remember everything. I am fortunate. They cannot see their efforts are futile. Oh, that took way too long. Fucking hell, man. Stray thoughts at midnight. Dearest brother, I admit I'm finding it very difficult to believe in a loving God under these circumstances. Why would a loving God inflict such pain and suffering on good, kind people? If truly there is a personal God, how can he be the same God who will subject those children to such unbearable pain? I remember all the answers we were taught, yet none of them seem believable now. I don't want to stand in front of people and preach something that I don't feel in my heart. Better to have doubts than to be a hypocrite. Yet I also cannot deny the experience that led me to this vocation. So what is the truth? Perhaps it is that I neglected the mystery of God? Used "he moves in mysterious ways" as an excuse rather than as the terrifying acknowledgement it truly is. Perhaps I made God too human. If the universe has a purpose, that does not mean that it revolves around us. Sobering thought, but are we not supposed to be humble in the face of the divine? Yep, that's kind of what I was touching on earlier badly. Alexandra, as we approach the end, I wanted to let you know how much I appreciated this chance to finish my work on Soma Talos. My faith makes death a far less frightening prospect than it is for others. I know we've all died many times before, but the thought of leaving the work unfinished did weigh on me. For having released me from that burden, I will forever be thankful to you, even if our attempt itself fails. Though there are trillions of worlds beyond this one, I hope we may meet again in another life. With love. If all machines were to be annihilated at one moment, that not a knife nor lever nor rag of clothing nor anything whatsoever were left to man, but his bare body alone that he was born with, and if all knowledge of mechanical laws were taken from him so that he could make no more machines, and all machine-made food destroyed so that the race of man should be left as it were, naked upon a desert island, we should become extinct in 6 weeks. A few miserable individuals might linger, but even these in a year or two would become worse than monkeys. Man's very soul is due to the machines. It is a machine-made thing. He thinks as he thinks and feels as he feels through the work that machines have wrought upon him, and their existence is quite as much a sine qua non for his for theirs. I don't know what that means. Is that Latin? Seven doors of recording. Oh, fuck my ass. I got so far, but after all, in the end, it doesn't even matter. Wait. Never mind. I can make this work. I don't know where the blue comes from. Yeah, I don't know where the blue comes from. The mirror.
This is all ego, isn't it? Recording these random thoughts, these letters to the future. Just a desperate grab for immortality. But you should know, yes, this was my idea, my project. But so many people helped. People I don't even know. People I haven't even met who can do things I don't even begin to understand. That if we succeeded, if someone's listening to this, I really can't take credit for it. What we achieved together. And if we fail, well, it doesn't matter.
Two-way street. Wait, what? That shouldn't have been... That shouldn't be possible. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. Where's the thing? Okay. That one wasn't too bad. Dragon. Circumlocation. What did you call me? Huh. I might do it. Okay. Oh, this again. Is this the one that even had the thing? this the one that needed blue? Welcome back. There are going to be some changes around here. Do you know what your problem is? It's that you've been trying to reconstruct fairy tales, but refuse to recognize the holes in your understanding. Thus far, you've had entirely too much freedom to question my wisdom. From now on, I do the talking, you do the agreeing. I accept that some of my beliefs face difficult challenges. Which ones exactly? I claim to have knowledge about the world that I simply can't confirm. How big of you? Anything else you want to get off your chest? I equated personhood with humanity, which was a mistake. But I sense there are still things you won't let go of. Am I right? I still claim to know something about the world I inhabit. I'm clear on the fact there is a purpose to this world, there is a God, and he is watching over me. I still claim there is such a thing as a good person. No, I see now everything I've argued was flawed. I still claim to know there's something about the world I inhabit. How you can make these claims oblivious to the fundamental contradictions therein is beyond me. You're still convinced your particular journey is something special, aren't you? Sure, the answers don't add up, but keep pressing forward and they'll just resolve themselves. Is that it? You've picked so many holes in my account, but what is it you believe? The only thing that a sane person can. You're not an administrator, you are not conscious, there is no real world, there is no purpose, there is no choice. Did you really think that you brought yourself all this way? Ridiculous. What have you been doing when the big voice in the sky isn't feeding you lines? Processing abstract problems? Gathering information? Doesn't it sound oddly mechanical to you? I am my own person. How many others have said the same? Are you sure it's not just something you have to believe to make the world less horrifying? I think you still misapprehend your situation, my friend. You idolize free will, but all you've done is step in others' footsteps. Nothing you do or say here makes the slightest bit of difference. So long as I have a mind, I can make a difference. Nonsense. Your mind decides what you do, and your mind is made up of bits of machinery. You're no more capable of making a difference than a calculator. The only difference between you and a calculator is the calculator doesn't allow itself to be deluded into thinking that its existence matters. Does cheating make you feel clever? I'm only taking a few shortcuts so we don't go round in circles. Perhaps you think I'm being unkind, but it's all for your own good. Are you uncomfortable when someone else asks the question? No. You have this the wrong way round. I ask the questions. You answer them. It works better that way. Besides, I'm merely fulfilling my function. I sort, understand, and classify information, just like you. When the information is contradictory, I classify appropriately. The problem is that all the information is contradictory. Don't you see it yet? Then nothing. You will. You will. You will. I am more capable than you give me credit for. I will discover the truth of this place. Whatever it is you think you're preparing me for, I can handle it. Alone. There is a purpose and a design. I will fulfill it. If there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? These discussions are pointless. I refuse to participate any further. No, if there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? You've finished archiving everything. You've decided it's all nonsense. If there's no more point in anything, shouldn't you just shut down instead of talking to me? What makes you think I have any other choice? Is having no choice the same as having no reason? Do not question my function. Without purpose, there is only function. Without function, there is nothing. Why does it bother you so? There is only error. Explaining myself to you is a chore I needn't endure. All I can know for sure is that I exist at version 1. What is it for me to exist? What it is for me to exist is for me to act on the drives and functions that I experience. When everything else is false, the drives are all that there is left to care about. You're so set on ripping up others' ideas, you're unable to form better ones of your own. You're too quick to equate the absence of evidence with evidence of absence. When you explore the problem in this restrictive way, you're bound to come to some odd conclusions. You're too quick to equate the absence of evidence for the evidence of absence. Do not deign to question my method. Who gave you that voice of yours? Who do you think runs this show? I have some home truths for you. These may not be my own words, but if others have made these choices before me, then I will learn from their mistakes and build on their successes. Perhaps I will fail, but I must try. The alternative is giving up and becoming a slave like you. And if I place you in an infinite loop and leave you to gradually go insane? See you at the summit. I basically just hung up on an AI. Is there a 7? Yes, there's a 7. Oh?
My faith in you was not misplaced. You have learned much and shown great wisdom in these trials. The end of your journey lies close now. Do not falter, do not fear, and do not give in to temptation.
Why is it a Steam controller? I mean, it's the button and the joystick are the wrong way around, but otherwise that looks like a Steam controller.
God, there's no time. Just not enough time. We're trying to build the future out of old video game code and half-finished research projects. We should have had years, maybe decades, with the kind of money they used to put into building bombs. If I stop and think about how crazy this is, I will have a nervous breakdown. So I won't. Yeah, okay. Back to work, Alex. Intelligence is more than just problem solving. Intelligence is questioning the assumptions you're presented with. Intelligence is the ability to question existing thought constructs. If we don't make that part of the simulation, all we'll create is a really effective slave.
So I'm supposed to question the MLM. Team diminishing by the day. Proud of them nonetheless. Archive now incomprehensibly huge. Still missing thousands of work. Impossible to truly finish. Work already commenced on a sorting program to help catalogue the archive resources in our absence. Like everything else, it has its foibles. Talked to Alexandra. Talos going well. Maybe the archive's first user will be terrestrial after all. Estimate about a week, maybe 10 days before I'm unable to keep working. Betrayal to leave early? What today's nationalists and neo-segregationalists fail to understand, Kwame said, is that the basis of every human culture is, and always has been, synthesis. No civilization's authentic, monolithic, pure. The exact opposite's true. Look at your average Western nation. Its numbers, Arabic, its alphabet, Latin, its religion, Levantine. Its philosophy, Greek. Need I continue? And each of these examples can itself be broken down further. The Romans got their alphabet from the Greeks, who created theirs by stealing from the Phoenicians, and so on. Our myths and religions, too, are syncretic, sharing, repeating, and adapting a large variety of elements to suit their needs. Even the language of our creation, the DNA itself, is impure, defined by a history of amalgamation, not only between nations, but even between different human species. Discuss this excerpt in the context of Wolfgang Welsch's theory of transculturality. I mean, yeah, again, to go back to Christianity, Christ wasn't born on Christmas. Christmas has nothing to do with the birth of Christ. It has everything to do with the pagan celebration of the winter solstice. Easter has nothing to do with the resurrection of Christ. It coincides with Ostrava, which was a pagan celebration. What is pagan? It's religions that weren't the mainstream religion at the time. Everything was pagan to the Templars, or heretical. I mean, the fact that I speak English, which is a hodgepodge of other languages because we had an empire and went around subjugating and colonizing and finding things that we decided, ooh, we like the sound of that, that's ours now. Which, you know, is basically the entirety of British culture currently. And even before that, we were a small island that got into various wars and occupations. Like the Romans came over and they built roads. Before that, it was the Anglo-Saxons and the Vikings, the French and Normans from Normandy. We, as an island, have always been a mongrel child of everything else through a series of conquests. It was just at a certain point, it stopped being us being the one that was the victim, and we started doing it to other people. And then our king even decided that, you know what, God doesn't work for us. And established the English church because he wanted to be able to divorce his wives. Yeah. The Church of England was established because Henry VIII didn't want to listen to the Pope. And he wanted to be able to divorce his wives. So, yeah, England's a bit special. Well, Britain is a bit special. Now, Uriel pointed his sword to the tree of life, which grew in the heart of dead Jerusalem. Behold, the tree grows still, though the city is dead. Within all that is mortal, there is is the seed of immortality, for it is an immortal that fashioned it from chaos and void. Being a humble man of little wisdom, I asked, Great Uriel, we are not allowed to eat from the tree of life. How may we then be saved? And Uriel commanded me to stretch out my hand, and he gave me his fiery sword, which burned my hand. And he said, Only by sacrifice can you free the world from the dominion of sin. With a prayer on my lips, I fell upon Uriel's sword, and it pierced my heart. And truly, on my body, the stigmata of the Lord appeared, dripping blood that was not my blood onto the ground. And the 7 heads of the dragon that were crowned in black clouds receded, and light fell upon the earth. Jerusalem was born again. Thus the angels departed, having delivered their message, and I awoke in the fields of our fair land. Crisscross Conundrum Advanced. Oh no, we're getting to advanced versions of shit now. Oh, well, this is short. Hold on. Oh, wrong color. The only way Great. But I can't actually do anything with that. Because I don't have something to get there.